Ow. Where's the headphones? Check. Where are they? Okay, let's see here. Where's the button? Stream Deck, where's the button? Shit. Which button was it? Fuck. It's been so long. It's been 2 weeks I did this. I forgot. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's see here. Microphone check, testing. 1, 2, 3. Microphone check, testing. 1, 2, 3. And yeah, there's echo shit. I forgot about that. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Now everything is working again. Hopefully. Sort of. I think. I'm hoping. I didn't stream for it, do like proper streams because my chair broke, and it is a pain in the ass to sit in like a chair where my knees are pushed up to my chest, okay? Because I am that tall. At least the chairs in my house. I need a specially designed chair for my tall and weight, my height and weight. Anyways, let's see here. I completed the Manderville saga. I got my relic weapon. We got that glow. So I have my glamour ready for the for the new session. Though there is one thing I need to probably do first. Oh hey Maeve, you're tall as well? I didn't know that. Yeah, tall gang. Living in a small world. Oh, being so tall must be nice. Nah, it's full of fucking backaches and everything. Oh, damn, I can't. Can I get in? Shit, I can't get into the fucking inn from this side. Yeah, I can see that. Same here. 6'2" as well. I am... Is he 6'1", 6'2"? I forget. It's been a while. Of course. Oh shit, right. It's the Rising event. That's the yearly anniversary. That's why the fucking fireworks are going off. And these special things over here. I always get chills whenever I hear that music change. Now, I'm gonna have... Maeve, since you're the current regular, you wanna help me pick out an outfit for the new campaign? Or for new expansion, I mean? Current ones I have are these. It doesn't matter. I can remove the headgear. I usually want to keep the headgear off, so you know people can see the face, because there's a lot of facial reactions in this. Fashion sense is nice. Understandable. Mine is usually black everything. Like so. It's like here. I have a lot of black everything. This is my default. That's the crafter. That's for the holidays. That only comes out in December. Relaxin'. Michael Jackson. Power Rangers. I did like this one without the headpiece. But can I remove? Okay, I thought I could remove the mask. I didn't like the mask on it. Oop. Worker. Retail work. Because my guild in this game is called Choco Bucks Cafe. The gear that they decided was for the new expansion, but it doesn't pop to me. More worker. But what I'm using for stream right now, it gets a chilled look. I like loose clothing. The gear from the Final Fantasy XVI event. I'm thinking about going with this one. Because it got the nice flowy cape and all. Or this one. Because the coat is always really nice. But I think this could work, especially with the kind of like tech armor, tech shield and weapon. That's the one without. That's what it looks like without the glamour. I don't want that. Rebel coat it is. What's the neck piece? Should show my neck piece. Ah, there we go. The white stands up. You know what? Screw it. That works. Good pick. All right, we're rock and roll with this one. Wait. I keep forgetting. I should put this on. And this on. Because traveling is expensive. Where is it? There it is. Okay, let's see. Oh shit! Right, I shouldn't forget. This is the new expansion, so I haven't watched the trailer yet. I'm not gonna log out. I'll just pull up on it. Someone added me on Twitter. It's another fucking scam bot. Great. Remove. I never get tired of that bullshit. Windwalker. Oh no, that's what I'm in. Dawntrail Journey. Ad blocker. Why is you not working? Well, give me a moment to just switch over to green at least. I just muted the ads because that's annoying for me. What is this? Oh, it's Valorant. Oh, okay. I've actually never played Valorant, so I don't know how it goes. Okay. Let's mute the game. And let's watch the trailer. Oh. I'm sorry, what was that? Is that the music? I need to put on that too, at least.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Aaronville? Oh, that's supposed to be me, the quote-unquote warrior of light. The lizard folk.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
Estinian? I don't think that's cause for panic. Of course Estinian just tanks it. Damn. NameIsZ. Show classing the new class, the Viper. Stola. A Nutkid? What's a Nutkid doing here? Is Thancred naked again? Oh, they're sacred at least.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Wait, does he actually have a Nutkin pet now? Urianger? Man, everyone's just chilling. Everyone's just chilling. But the Warrior of Light is like getting his ass kicked and fighting for his life. Oh, never mind. Ra? Looks like he's having a taco for the first time. Cryle as a new Pictomancer. Oh, it's a minion. I was wondering what she was painting for a second. Huh? Oh, new continent, right.
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tuliyolal.
Summer of 2024. Yes, I know. Okay, so that's what I have to look forward to. I'm not sure why it flashbacked into like where I'm already there, then flashback to where I am now, but then again, the trailers do that a lot. I don't know why. Let's see here. But yeah, let's get back to it. A new world to explore. Sujinka has a message for you. Welcome back, Zach. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tuliyolal aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should take only a moment. It should only take a moment. I'm fucking up the words. Okay. That cough drop. Oh, it's a cough drop. Apparently that's the world map. They couldn't have put a higher resolution in the game for this. I mean, for crying out loud, the bigger map has better resolution. I thought if it shrinks down, it's supposed to have better resolution, but no, apparently not. Let's take a cough drop while I'm here. Cryle, Alfie, Alphino. Wajika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Speak of the devil. It is him, right? That's him. And his totally childhood friend only. Because I remember last time I played this, these two are apparently childhood friends. There's totally not going to be any romantic tension between these two. Right? Right? Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tuliyolal. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. We're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tuliyolal, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliyolal, Tuliyolal? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. Tuliyolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rites of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphinaud and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Wallermal seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabar. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Dabe Wuklumat is a, I guess she is technically a princess. She's adopted, but it's like pretty much like, hey, whoever wants the throne, fight for it. So we're going to have like a tournament style fight for the throne. I think. At least that's what I gathered. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? Yes. As far as we could discern from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawnzer. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. You mean the earring you're wearing right now? Wait, yeah, it is the earring she's wearing right now. I forgot. It's been like a month since I picked up this game. I'm forgetting a lot of story elements here. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of its mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with the interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the Stoic Servant, I see. What's of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Why sail and let the wind take us as she pleases? We won't make you Dawn Server by standing here talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. What would Zach say? What would... Ow. I just dropped my controller on my foot. Fuck. Hoist the sail and let the winds take us as she pleases. We'll make a Dawn Servants. We'll make a Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. Ha! A man of action. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. It's a very relaxing theme too. You guys, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I've also leveled up my paladin. If you look at the bottom, level 97. Ooh, cutscenes. So that I could just pretty much burn through the story as fast as I want to.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well,
ooh, new music already.
For once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tuliyolal may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even
That's nothing
following
new.
the safe route plotted by Admiral Bootheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
I forgot you're a battle-hungry lady. I like that.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
What?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Stare at her friend. Why?
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
More or less. If not, I'll just teleport back. If only travel around the world was that easy, just teleporting back and forth. Wait.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tuliyolal.
I take a lot of screenshots too. Of course she'd stand up there.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
God. The graphics update for the game still kind of throws me off. Because I kind of like picked it so that my character kind of looks like mid-30s to like mid-40s. So it's like kind of like aged and it has like gray hair and stuff. Like you see with my PNG tuber. But it's like the graphics update made him look younger. He's now like late 20s to mid-30s only. I do a lot of self-insert when it comes to like fancy kids. Like I want to like close to my age-ish.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
Right, my first thought. We just saw the cinematic trailer. We were on a small ass boat. What the fuck is gonna happen to this big boat? What is gonna happen?
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
You don't say.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tuliyolal was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliyolal and the right of succession.
He might be significant later.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Yeah, the character's mostly voiceless for the most part, except for like in the middle of combat.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
Because, you know, it's supposed to be your voice that you imagine. Lots of wallpaper screenshots. What do you say? I spoke of the shipmates, Tuliyolal's this way, da 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 da, that's the... How far can I step on here? Let me see here. I'm gonna be king of the pirates! Yeah! I couldn't resist. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Oh, I guess she doesn't like water. But what, you sailed all the way here. That must have been horrible for you then. Shit. I feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Alize, I will destroy you if we spar. Fontaine? How do you say your name? Fontaine? What? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tuliyolal. Fontaine's the name. I was working at Issamin's Aesthetics in Ulda. My employee with them came to an end. Ah! That sucks. That's why I visited Charlotte, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard the room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliyolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Oh, you've been real hopeful, buddy. You're a mercenary. I see you in the Orze before. You're great and famous here. God, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Orzeans coming to Tuliyolal, it's become... Wait, you guys didn't speak like that the entire time? Really? I thought it was just like broken common or something. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen. So we head home to lick our wounds. You could just spoken normally to me, man. Shit. I look forward to long soaking in the hot springs of Rukopakcha, and no complaints when I dance the bathing dance. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kitten Ram. You know, the first Eurasian to set foot on Tuliyolal almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljal's leader is said to have welcomed Kitten Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eurasia like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kitten Ram returned to Tuliyolal several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That's even a second explorer like him could meet such an end as testimony to the ocean's peril. Some parts of Tuliyolal are said to be so remote that not even Kitten Ram made it to them. If I could explore those places, then perhaps I'll become even more famous than him. Fellow Gleaner. I heard Aaronville was looking for a passage to Tuliyolal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard on one of our charter vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tuliyolal. Sneaky. Double short trader. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself based in Ulda, specialty imports and exports Eurasian and Tuliyolal both. If this is your first crossing the salts, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eurasia are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hitsaro, the Hrothgar, and the Zvaro. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Fair enough. The goods I'm bringing over in this trip are a rare sight in Tuliyolal, but I expect to make decent profit. The local merchants are agreeable. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Yeah, in this case, I'm betting it's going to be like what? Someone summons Leviathan while we're on the boat. Oh shit, that's a possibility, isn't it? Do you want to make a wager? Taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawntrail's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamuljal's bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Wait, I recognize you. You're the champion of Eurasia. If the third promise has you on her side, then that shifts the odds a fair bit. I might have to change my bets. That's right, the God Killer. It's been a long ass time since I've been on a boat. I mean, like real life. Then again, I like being on land a lot. I can't exactly swim per se. Well, not well, I can swim. But it's like very badly. I should crack open another one. Or sparkling water, in case you forgot. Did you learn anything of interest? I hadn't heard that, I hadn't heard of that about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Annabelle teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly here up here on the deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Ah, there's the storm.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Ugh. Motion sickness?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Sure you
just
don't.
feeling a little nauseous is all.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Thank you for calling out,
You were
Alice.
born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Ah, there we go.
We're in the teeth of a narrow lads. Reef that sail before the mast snaps.
Oh dear.
Only elders have watch. This wind's too strong to take in yourself. Man falling off the mast. We need help. Get him below decks first. Quickly, before he's washed overboard.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Because there's never such a thing as a smooth sail or smooth trip when I'm aboard.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless NameIsZ, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh. You didn't have the generator set up?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
You should have had that set up right away.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Practice ease, but meaning I hit button.
Vuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Getting dunked on while you're helping.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh? Is that so? The coat was a good one for this. It looks good in that shot. It's a booty bird. Is that what they call it? The one with the blue beaks and boots? Oh shit, not again!
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Okay. My Streamlabs just does not like this, apparently. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know, this thing is really fucking bugging me. Thankfully, I am recording, so that's good.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Okay, we'll go up.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
How did you survive on a boat all the way here if you can't handle some seasickness? At booty.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
The boat swallowed me before. I mean, the ocean swallowed me before. Not that impressive.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchor some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyolal's coasts. Come.
Wait, how big are these reefs? The trailer we had like on a small boat a far ass way. These reefs must be fucking huge.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. Ha! At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Hey.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Ew. You okay?
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Let's zoom in on my face like that. I don't like it zooming straight in on my face like that. Oh shit, these are like long, shallow waters. Okay, I can see why they had to not bring the boat here.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Wait, how is that tiny Lalafell driving the boat? She can't see!
Enjoying yourself for a change?
It's a trailer scene.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tuliyolal.
It should be relaxing not having to save the world all over again. It's just a battle for the crowd, for the Dawn servants. It's a very Aztecian feel to it.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Varnu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Why play the fool?
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
A little bit, yeah.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyolal?
To interfere with the tournament.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Oh,
No,
that's right. We're right with royalty.
Great. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
At least I'm glad the guards aren't
We'll
like
be continuing
assholes.
our patrol then.
Once I get the words like, hey, oh, this case, all right, then we're cool. But most of the guys are like, we're assholes to you because you're not from here or some shit.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
You really don't.
Anyway, first things first.
Food? I'm guessing food.
I bid you welcome to Tuliyolal.
Tuliyolal. Yolal? I'm still fucking. She just said it. I'm still fucking up the word. Shit, that's right. I need to change the height for my character at some point. Because apparently, I was supposed to be like 6'2", right? 6'2" is apparently just up to my shoulder, so Oh shit, so Wukumat would be taller than me. Fuck. So I have no... it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. So I'm about Aaronville's height in Anaru. According to Aaronville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Well, I didn't do anything. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. What an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Around Tuliyolal, you can return to the city at any time. Okay. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. Yep. Hoping on solid ground has improved Wukumat's food, her stomach appears to be lacking meat. Lacking behind, you say? Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. What's that, Wukumat? More boats? Okay. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rites of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. The third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wukumat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Could be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for a hand-picked entourage here, we've recruited them to help me win the rights of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in company with the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wukumat is technically royalty here, like it or not. A person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? Wukumat, he's known you since you were a kid. He knows you in and out, like, because he knows you full of shit every time now and then. I suggest we move in two groups to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me. He does have a point. Zach, you and Carl can come with me. And I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. I had to clear my throat. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Wukumat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Tuliyolal isn't going anywhere. Let's give it a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already... Sorry. Seeing as we're already here, I may as well tell you about the harbor. Remember I already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships mooring at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tuliyolal, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. The wares are unloaded here and carted off to merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, FFXIV should be our next stop. Okay, they're following me. Yes, I know. Tuliyolal is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, it'd be sailing all the way. The white ship alone is enough to curl my stomach. Ah, the third promise, everyone. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. Okay, let's see. 1 second, I need to check something. Okay. Big city. I guess we'll go here first. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, you most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliyolal, we buy things with Hell, the currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wakumeki? What? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I'm just gonna go with Waku. Another market's at East of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards to the upstairs to a certain plaza. Alright. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. So there's a new crafting and market board area. That's the fucking Mickey right there. Oh wow, it goes up. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliyolal. I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed up to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is a gate which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make it a stop at the Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Gotta go here. Here. Can I go in here? Nope. So much for the idea. Man, I just wanted to barge in people's houses like I was supposed to during a Final Fantasy game. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklama gets her endless endurance. Yeah, being in Texas, I'm not good for elevation. I'm good for long strides of travel. Be it walking, car rides, etc. Elevation, no go. The fuck? Good lad. Snuffle. That's like a Triceratops or something. Well, I say Triceratops because it has like there's two horns on its shoulders. Like a rhino Triceratops thing? I like exploring new places. This is the Burning Coast, known as Landsguard Headquarters, on the planet of Zoral Jaw. We hone our combat skills in order to apprehend any threats to general patrol. Okay, come and go as you like, but don't cause any trouble, you hear me? Yeah, that's actually some pretty cool armor. I need to find out what set that is. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when the Zoral Jaw took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Oh, so your older sibling can kick your ass quite easily. Meanwhile, I haven't even mentioned. Oh yeah, he's been kicking her ass. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Afino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right to the north end of Talon March. A lot of axe wielders. Oh hey, it's your axe that they're carrying. The same kind anyway. Okay, actuators, spear, lancers. Your weapon in fair shape? It'll hold. It doesn't look like it crafted from metal. It looks like it crafted from like bone. Concentrate, let nothing distract you. These must be the magic casters. I'm seeing different uniforms. Red. Your whole bunch of this. So it's like dark uniforms and a rainbow, and then like red ones. Red, dark, and yet rainbow. Not bad. They show some skill. Okay, they actually made contact in this one. I like that. Because there's like a few other places where they're sparring in the game, but they don't sync up properly. So it's like just one's like swinging at the air, and the other is like just standing in some of their swings. I like that. Oh, for a second there, I thought he was just T-posing. I thought he was just straight up T-posing, just waiting. What they don't have here is guns. Good to know. It's a very jazzy theme too, I like it. Massive, isn't it? That's what she said. On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, Yakui. Actually speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it is used to be one great landmass, but long ago, two gods fought in a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind that the conflict between the Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyolal nation, correct? That's right. This is my father Incredible. He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands to put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspiration. Crossing the bridges of Zaktul requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rites of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant. Until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I'll make sure to win, mark my words. I wish we could go there right now. I'll hold you to that. Because there's no question, I'm going to kick everyone's ass in my way. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. So that's either after the main story quest or the second half of the main story quest. Alright, I was walking, take a look to rest, and we'll continue the tour. I would have to see that Tuliyolal is not unlike any other place I visit. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Creation stories are often rooted in true events, given the similarities. Could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Hydaelyn's clash with Zodiac? Possibly! Uklamet is ready to commence the second half of the Tuliyolal. Let's head west next, towards the Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyolal certainly doesn't want methods for methods of travel. We get by. Have you've seen enough of this area? Let me know. We'll continue on. Ooh, the day music. Did you get anyone else hear that? Like, ooh. I'm just like jamming here in my chair right now. Back of the Dawn is on the other side. So speak up if you see something that interesting. Ooh, the music! I love it! Sprint your little legs, Cryo! Sprint! Oh, I forgot to say. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. With lots of tools. That was originally the site. This was originally the site of a Yakui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tuliyolal to appease the gods who slumber in the great ocean trench. After the Yakui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. But when Papua was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tuliyolal. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyolal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Hooray, more climbing. This worship, is passing. Oh. A very open housing. Oh, you got a baby! I'm sure that he did springs with my cousins. Look at that proud parent. Oh, this must be the playground for Kitty. Let's play tag area. Heh, you can't outrun me. Actually gonna run? On 3, okay. 1, 2, 3. Slip up. Look, no fair. Go again, this time I'll catch you. Of course you will. Short rest, that's back to it. Papa's palace is called Volokshunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably will want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Wait, shit, does that mean I was trying to beat your ass's dad in the trailer? The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Oh, no, there's a thing there. Let me get tuned to it. Don't mind me, folks. I have a special permit because of the lady traveling with me. Sprints, Cryo! Move those tiny legs! More crowd parents. Up you go. That's so good. Oh, drawing. So this is Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? This is where I grow the food. We have residents from Yogg-Toro clans, Jaws, Brawl, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, and Hanu Hanu. We also have Punawalta, Pitsaro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Toro. I butchered those words. Fuck. In essence, it's gathering a lot of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contributes to the eclectic culture aesthetic. It's also so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come. We continue down the stairs. I hear the Hure in Tyrol referred to as Punawalta, one of our major clans. For Aaronville, he belongs to a very clan. Really no one will miss one tomato. Surely. If you came here to visit, he's from the ocean. The waves do look scary at first. What? Sorry. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to drum? Such an instrument. Drum? The big drum there. Oh! That, okay. It's called the Dawn Herald. They play for formal occasions, like when honoring the land's guard return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. That is Dupa's pounding on it right now. Because it's down there. Alpaca keep? Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before you get settled up, I'll need to add your name to a register. Make things smooth the next time you need to ride. Are you a kid? Must be a kid, look at the height. Because there's no other race in the game that is that short. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh, balloons. That's what you mean. Oh, derp, I forgot the microphone was off. Shit. You'll learn them soon, Okral. You'll learn soon enough. Fearsome alpacas? What the fuck do you mean? Matt, what are you talking about? Well, forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Let's see what the guy up here that says. Well, that's actually a nice shot. Let's keep the skin supple. Oh, they weren't beating it, they were cleaning it. Wait. Is this a jump puzzle? Maybe not. Ah, my legs! Are these players that... Ah, pardon me. Are these players what Luke Lamont wanted to show us? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Yeah, this spot's to capture the crowd's attention. Only inspected previously. What's so special about these pillars, family has? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decoration. But if you take a really good look, you'll see something much more interesting. Huh? So we're going to do what suggests. In that case, let me just sink up to the stone first. For our cabin. They gotta do some peeking at the stones. Okay, it looks like they have images on them, like the story of the country. Except the last one. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mumblejaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. Follows the exploits of my father, Tuliyolal, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyolal saga. The deeds he performed and bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn Tuliyolal. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Welcome up. 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travel. Let's start with those. The pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketan Ranam? Ah, that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tuliyolal is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. He said that the two grew very close to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Ozamauka. The colorful the people Alphinaud almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. It was no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and lots of fun. This one regards the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicts here is the Zubral. It is here the Zubral, like me. For decades, the Zubral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the force of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps to the founding of Tuliyolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bolja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Zubral men and women appear to be in equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. It reminds me, I need to finish that side quest. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Ozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If we've done the first half, we can move on to the second. E. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Rukopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers there are a common sight, no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those meek masks, they're clever and calculated. Wait, those were adults they saw by the fucking alpacas? Shit! Wait, they look like children? And shit, that must mean they're like the fucking horned ones in fucking the horned magic ones in Gridania. The white mage, the three that look like white mages. This one's my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidro, Valigarmanda? I should explain. A Tural Vidal is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tower described the Far Eastern auspices in similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Securin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging withdrawal and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyol's national emblem adorning the banners of the palace. The Lay of Proof. The big fellow is of the Yakhui, the largest of Tyrol's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak-Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Yak-Tyrol. You'll recall their massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands that they've conquered and withdrew to the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place into early history? Wait, I am messing up words right now like crazy. Blank pillar. This one's yet to be done. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank one for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. I could fill with history then? Yes, thank you. I wonder what the giants are. It can't be Rogadin. They're too small for a giant. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises. They're seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bit of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. And back to jamming out to jazz. Okay, I was like, I got so confused looking at it. I was like, that's the restaurant? A lovely establishment. It reminds me of the Bismarck and Limsa. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. Big fat tacos, so big fat tacos, big fat tacos, so big. I'll never forget that part of the song. A lot of shops and stalls sell them. I like how they're made here at that word. I don't know how the fuck to say that. What the fuck? And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brookivu. Brookivu? That word. I'll just jump down. There's a roof. Fucking. Sorry. That looks weird. Strange customers. The dishes at the risk of sounding like Gugumat, your side of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. With the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the great artisan of all in Tuliyolal. Well, I could go for a street taco. But it's late. Maybe tomorrow.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Not the kind of voice I was expecting.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Silver Scales?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Curious?
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
It just had to rain during this scene, doesn't it? Oh! Dude!
Oh!
Aww.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh! No.
Huh?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Please tell me I get to kick your ass.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakul.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
I do get to kick your ass.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh?
Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tuliyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Please, let me, come on, let me.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
No, don't agree with that. Let me swing at him.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by
Mewling weaklings.
Listen to me, you.
I want to go at him.
A two-headed Mamoja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
I've seen one before.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Yep,
Are
and they
there
got
other
shaked
two-headed claimants?
by a bunch of time berries.
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Interesting.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Eat the feelings away. I like you.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Let's get tacos now and bring it there.
So it goes.
Get the tacos and let's bring it there. Come on. There. Rukevu's lovingly made tacos went to waste. And it was all that British Baku Jaja's fault. Looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyolal cuisine. But we should hurry and join Afana and the others at the camp. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the residential part or even the eastern side of the Talon March. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshuni instead. Ah, my poor empty belly. Be right back 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Indeed, the poor empty belly. If only there was someone who could cook up a shit ton of food real fast. If only. Oh shit, right, I didn't say the glamour. I'll teleport there after I get this last spot over here. I wonder though. Anything special I can buy here? The materia vendor, independent merchant, fixed potions, vine drops, Moya. Tokens, nope. Nothing from you. Items. Nothing of notes. I guess nothing too crazy in this area. This doesn't look like it until I unlock the gem traders. Let's change the umbrella. There we go. I like the jazzy theme that this place has. That dude was eating that dude back there was eating a wet taco. Hey, all the parts. This place is fucking big. Is that really how big the giants are? What you looking at, huh? What? What you looking at? What you looking at, huh? Huh? I'll make a terrible guest in royalty. There have been so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the place eventually. You have everything for the city now? More or less. Now they have teleportation. We saw two hidden mobile jaw on our way here. Another claimant in the right of succession according to Aaronville. The food is amazing. A passing mobile jaw let us try a fruit called Moya, and it was just sublime. Just like in the trailer. You made it, good, and we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Look at that. Oh, I could just ask Namika to cook me something else. I could cook. I like to cook with friends. Must be interval. Several cutscenes will play in sequence, and it's recommended that you decide. Okay. Well, I guess good thing I got my drinks. I think. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly quarrels. They look away. I understand all too well. Jolyon had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh, just like... Wait, Estinian? Oh, shit! Estinian's doing the part of the trailer, okay.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Looks like he's trying to kick your dad's ass.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them for Sun Purge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Oh, okay, so that explains why I was fighting him in the trailer.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Sup, man? Fancy meeting you here.
Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Wait, why is one head covered?
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Wow, dropping my name already, Acidia. Thanks. Sup, man?
I see you, warrior.
Well, one of you does, but I'm still not sure about... Are you... I'm sorry, are you count as one person or two people? Because, you know, the other head... Your brother, I mean, I don't want to mean to offend. Shit, I probably offended him right there.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tuliyolal.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Fair enough.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh, the other one's asleep. Okay.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Tuliyolal Gululjar. So I guess you count as one person at the same time then. Okay.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
What was that?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
I'm sorry, Erenville, do you have some secrets to hide from us, buddy? Are you secretly royalty?
Erenville, then.
You're secretly royalty, aren't you, buddy?
Others, I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Yep.
Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Oh, leaving us already, buddy? Okay. See you around. Ah, this asshole again.
The claimants are assembled.
Neat, let's fight. I just start swinging at him right here, right now. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, go ahead. Change a thing real quick. Yeah, close on.
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
That's him, okay.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
He's not a promise?
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyolal is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyolal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
I saw what Conan was, what had on his hip. So Mikote dude is a machinist. Oh boy, he's gonna be packing heat.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Well, he spits when he laughs.
Us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
So clearly this one doesn't have smarts.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoktural. And find the City of Gold.
Oh, okay. A task of impossible odds. That's just great. Okay, so you don't want to be king? Well, guess what? Find El Dorado, the City of Gold. Great. Well, thankfully we have kind of a lead on that because of Kryle's grandfather.
I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
You fucking been there?
The city's real. All those years.
Oh shit.
This was before the founding of Tuliyolal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
So you went back there to place a marker, and whoever does it first, you get notified of it? Is that how this is gonna work? Carvings of the events?
Tuliyolal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
That's actually pretty smart. So you leveled the playing field for everyone. Okay.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne.
Have them relive everything
Let me
you've
have
done.
this final indulgence.
Okay, that's a good idea.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Yeah, you're gonna be last place, buddy.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Yeah, that'd be important. Ooh, Kraus confronts him right away.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Not at this
I
time.
have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh, okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Kind of him to just like let it confirm that there is, you know, an answer at least.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Ooh. You know more shit, don't ya?
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. I've made my decision. I mean to see it through. I started already. Might as well get it over with.
Is that so?
Yep.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyolal's mightiest warrior.
I already stepped here, so
First promise,
he's no
our
longer
village
my
needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Well, maybe she's not good at talking to people.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Oh. Okay, so that explains his looks. That's good to know.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Oh wait, shit. I think I took up too much space on the screen capture shit. Fuck. I need to clear that out. Is it too much? Okay, maybe just glitched? I don't know. Looks like it
He's a
might have
natural
just glitched.
swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
Oh shit.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Oh shit. That doesn't sound good. At least not to me anyway.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Oh shit. Okay, so two-headed guy is the least of our worries. Got it.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh shit.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
It was. Wait, how come it didn't hit me? This guy must be going solo and going on his intelligence alone.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Inventor.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
You're at least going to be third
Forgive me, but the
place.
right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
The motivation might actually put him in fourth.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Ah. But he's actually pretty chill. That's good to know.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Oh, what? Are you really gonna attack a citizen?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That
You're
my
very
kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
One of these.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliyolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Pity indeed.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
It's good as only a few Mamulja.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Of course he would.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Wait, why is everyone already walking away? We still got Wuklamat. Is Wuklamat not considered? So what, so Wuklamat's the underdog then. I could live with that.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
Of course, the soft-spoken ones that aren't, like, ever considered.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Oh.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Oh, that little wave is so adorable. As you just witnessed, Wuklamad has no great army of supporters, not yet at least. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. The two-headed claimant Buckle Jaja retreats everyone around him as a lesser being. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamuja above other races to become Dawn Servant, unlike how the Godling Empire afforded such status to pureblood Goblins. Okona, the second promise, is intended on developing his country by means of startling innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Well, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 stables and the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyolal saga. I'd suggest with first comparing the tablet against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go take a look. A few did look a little different, but I'm not 100% sure. What am I doing? I was expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. Contest is the main reason we're here after all. I won't give up until we find the golden safe for Wuklamad as well as myself. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no lighthearted matter. At a glance, it seemed pretty much the same. Make sure to Wuklamad tablets of you, of course. I mean, I'd say with Wuklamad getting a team of like diverse people, that already puts her ahead in my book. Because we now have like a number of skill sets around to cover things she can't do compared to the other group. Let's compare them to respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Am I actually gonna look, or is it just story? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. Well, the difference between the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said that we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Turolal's peoples, and what we would encounter 7 electors along the way. then we have the answer here in front of us. Appa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyolal saga. The events of the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for no lector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pilla village, which is about the same distance from. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk when we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orzias, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiry. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we are prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Hey, I need to clear my throat. What is wrong with me? What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Wukamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Of course, our cabins. Such lovely little cottages. And they're on the water. Oh wait, shit, is this the inns for us here? That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go back and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside that word. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyolal, and welcome to the four-armed cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Na 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 na. That bit's the innkeeper. Let's see how they look. Oh shit, it's big! This place is big! Compared to the other ones, oh my god. This is like an actual home. Not an inn. This is actually pretty nice. Well, personally, I don't like open area like this, but must give like nice wind. I could see myself living there. Trust you to be the keenest to head out to that. I'm here for the fight. You know that, Alize. Where are Enville and Wuklamat, I wonder. Speak of the devils. Well, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative at least. What do you mean at least? Oh my god, though. Seriously, it's like high school friends feeling. I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. That's so. What's a handy thing to have? It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. You know, close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? Who do you think we should speak to first? Wuklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. Tuliyolal. The Tuliyolal saga features a number of Turolal's clans. Two of those, the Hanohano and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I've brought a representative each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festival. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in the Kozama Uka. The other smaller fellow is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk of Ruko Pacha. They appear in the land of the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wakuntelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Zach? Pick our destination. Upon completion of quest, 2 branches go. Okay, 2 branches, I got it. Let's see here. Let me roll a die. Odds, we go with Pelu. Evens, we go with Hanu. Here's a d6. 4. Hanu, let's go with you. Yeah, the quest series begins with the helpful Hanu. Hanu is waiting to answer your question. So, what is it you'd like to know? The road to Okanu, we go south to the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, we're bound to Kozama Uka to head over to the Arch. We'll be back to join a good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at this name. It's all been arranged. Huh? Anew, done anew. I'll check you later. I'm doing MSQ. I should focus on MSQ first. Okay. That for crafters? Yeah, that's for crafters. Ah, damn it! You know, it's sunny out here, so let's go with the lighter outfit, I guess. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way south to Kozama Uka. The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they're not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. I swear the gate gets bigger every time I see it, considering the size of a little Jaja, though I suppose it's better than having it to be too small. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. We're all ready to leave? Onward to Kozama Uka. On the way.
Kozama Uka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
What the fuck? What's going on? Why is it lagging? Don't lag on me right now, PS5. Come on. You're more powerful than that.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyolal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Of course it's raining. I was just standing at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and basking in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Wetlands is an wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has an interval to keep her game from being lost. While he's grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. So should we look around here? Is that this tree? Is it at the top of the tree? Oh, thank God it's not. It's at the bottom. I was about to say that would have been an bullshit way to do that. I should probably just get that on my time off. Oh, I forgot how slow this was. Running with no fucking mount boost. That's how very different their cultures to the Vanus. Assume we have the right idea. Well, the Dawntrail Elixir should be here somewhere. Ow, stupid distracting waterfall. Did you fall off of the waterfall? Or did you trip while standing on the waterfall? Well, come on, pay attention. Water the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Everyone has arrived and none worse for the wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village. I was telling you about Oak Hanu. Servant guide, not a nursemaid. If only it wasn't raining. It's like a friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can do and find this elixir. Hokari. Is that's it, right? Oh, what now? It's a Hana greeting. Really, you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Oh, Okani! Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. As Zanahali welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rites of succession. Oh, so you'll just seek us out. That's good to know. Your idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. Do you not get along with the head of reason? To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Yeah, you're not gonna pass the eyes closed. I don't know the test, but I can guarantee you it's not gonna be that easy. Wukumat has the right of it. As Elder Zanahali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in defeat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wukumat, Zack, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Also, hey Ian. Oh, Kali. Am I saying that right? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Are those fucking fruits? Oh, not much. I just started the expansion just not too long ago, about 3 hours ago, according to my stream program. But there's a little hiccup in the middle of the stream, so it looks as only says 2 hours on Twitch. Welcome. I'm glad you. Let's see. Bi-color gem straight. I'll have to. Monk thigh. Hammerhead. I need to farm this place too. Yeah. And now it's just starting. It's just fucking. It's just fucking just 3 hours. Oh, right. I need to hit the crystal. Or as the streamers have been calling it, lick the crystal. I have to lick the crystal to get attuned to it, apparently. That's not a phrase I would expect to hear, you know? Also, shit, look at the size of the fruits. Lick the rock. Dude, those are fucking giant-ass fruits. Oh, that's like a whole-ass meal for me for one of those. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help for the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress in repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. What are we to do? Look like you're over here. What do you say? You're worse than I expected. Oh shit, yeah, that's pretty bad. Shit, now that I look up, a lot of places got fucked by the storm. These bird people have like 5 in a bowl. Yes. Looks like 6? Yeah, 6 in a bowl. They must just like grab one and just take a big, huge chunk and bite out of it. I wasn't looking up because of the storm, but damn, that got fucked. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dried and shrunken bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. These people. It's been a while since I've seen these bird people, because last time I see these bird people was like during like the the first expansion, Heavensward, which was like fucking 8 years ago. I'm sure I could visit their village for them. Let's build that's like a long ass time ago. I already completed all the stuff for it. The manor of boat. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh, that's right. These dudes are in the middle of a festival. I just remember there's like fucking mooncakes on sale for the autumn festival at my store. I should grab some before I forget. This boat must have been woven from the same reeds that I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. On my way. God's already over too. Oh, how nice of the cutscene just to bring me there. Wait, was that one of the dudes here? Of course the smart one is here, shit.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
It must be at another village.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Yeah. Juana's here, so you must have an inkling of what to do too.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
Zanuhali, okay.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
Oh, really?
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Okay.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
The racist of the group. Of course.
Yeah, you made it after all.
Can I just smack him down right now, please?
No
It'd be so
need
much
to
easier
fuss.
for everyone.
There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyolal saga. In homage to those
He's definitely
events,
gonna get one by
I
later
have
when I
prepared
get it
for
out of the way.
you the feat of
If only it was
reeds.
that easy. The feat of reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to elector coincided with this predicament.
So, solve the food crisis. Got it.
For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Oh, in case you need the TLDR of what's going on, Ian, my group and my character is helping her, the cat lady, to ascend to a throne. Basically, trials set for the new heir for this continent. Catboy and Two-Headed Dude are also contenders.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Wow, you are super fucking dumb.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Ooh. Come on, buddy, disqualify yourself. Go on, do it. Go on, disqualify yourself.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
There's sport in fighting me?
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Clearly, I don't put two-headed racist in the ranking. And I think he's gonna be number 4. Cat Dude, he is a smart one. I rank him at number 3.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Man,
You
such
know the
loud internal
answer to
thoughts.
that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Bitch, she got
Then
me.
we
She's
see
way
eye to
ahead of
eye
you.
on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Wanna
These
go, buddy?
eyes of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Come on. Fucking bring it. Bring it. Yeah, that's what I fucking
Damn it.
thought.
I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
You will.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
All right, and these trials, Ian, that we are doing are eventually going to be leading us to the El Dorado of this world, the City of Gold. I forgot what it's called, but it's going to be leading us to there. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead, but risk of playing into your opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. Oh, alright. Oh, Cryo, no way! So the Hanu also eat the reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. She's from FFXIV, the granddaughter of Galu. Yeah! We are actually following the trail that her grandfather left in this game. Her grandfather is still Galuf in this, but Galuf apparently reached the Golden City. So we're following that trail to make her the new leader. Not that I need to gratify him with my response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. And Kryl is a mage in this one. She is a Pictomancer. She's gonna paint people to death. Or as I've seen on Twitter, the joke is, I have artistic talent and I'm gonna draw you pregnant and there's nothing you can do to stop me. I don't know the first thing about farming, but there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, and we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. He's going to draw your OC terribly and he'll kill you. Probably. I understand the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Bunny boy over there, Aaronville, is childhood friends with Wuklumat. Being my anime brain, my fanboy weeb brain, that I feel those two are gonna hook up somehow. What was I about to do? Right. Wait. I'm not teleporting a lot, so let's do. The weeaboo shipping instinct. Yeah. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. Really, Cryo? This could be a painting, you say? Huh. I wonder what you're gonna do about it. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It is unlikely the reeds ever dry out. And that's a kick-ass, and that's kick-ass that y'all are following Galu's past to Final Fantasy Eldorado. Also a thing in FF5 because he showed up inside a meteor. So that's a different thing. Maybe that leads into this? Maybe. I mean, last time we went into a meteor was... Shit, I think that was 1.0 before this game got revamped. It was the Moon of Dalamund, which was a kind of like a miniature moon shaped prison for Bahamut in this world. So we haven't actually gone inside a meteor just yet. There I thought these feats would be of us battling dire fiends, and agriculture is far thornier problem. But I also have gone into the moon. If that counts as anything. Where's the moon? The moon is above me, just out of sight, right there at the tip of the corner. Tip of the screen. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Afanode, Kryl, go help her. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Alright, I remember hearing about one of the early expansions going to be... Yeah, well, the early expansion going to be the moon was actually just before this one. So that was Endwalker, which I just did. I think you were there for a few times when I was on the moon. You don't want this, buddy. You don't fucking want this. Really? You want this? That's what I fucking thought. Was that place that had the Hildebrand clones? Endwalker, or the expansion. But yes, it pretty much the place that with the Hildebrand clones, that was the moon. If you just want to have a little more simplified. I'm still fucking reeling from that. Oh wait, can I cross this? Oh, I have to swim, okay. Oh, shit, there's a bridge right over there, god damn it. There it is. All the way east, shit. And them travel points. Right. Shit, that's a lot of aether currents. Northeast. I just remember if John ever gets back into this game, he's gonna get so fucking lost. Alright, John. You just need to go east and south. Okay, yeah, that one's on the other side of the fucking world. That's probably like around there. So let's head back. Oh, I just realized with the recent updates, like the motorcycle now sway now. That's pretty cool. That's a neat little thing. I like that. What am I? 10? Yes. I fucking wish I was back again. I have new ways to ruin my life. As Little Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Could be like a parasite or a plant disease. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. It looks fresh and clear. Doesn't mean it is. The soil and the paddy is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. In that case, if it's not the water, it could be parasite. Oh, a water strider, a bit sluggish though. Overwater shambler. I missed the paddies as far as I can tell. Any luck? I'll find the cause of all this any moment now. Lethargic frog. It was affecting frogs too, so it must be something in the water. The small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Might be a parasite. Enough, I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Parasite or something in the soil. Well, I'm guessing parasite because it's affecting the bugs too. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? It's wet. I agree, the water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests a problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could be something invisible to the naked eye by polluting the water. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm an alchemist! I have alchemist class. Come on. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, it couldn't help but remind me of all the listless villagers. Oh, that's a good point. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason they're flagging spirits, I believe. I'll be cutting the stream out in 15-ish minutes, give or take, something like that. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, but without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. Sure, Wuklamat. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. I don't know about that. But then again, stranger things have happened. But I'm gonna go with my gut. I don't know about that. So strange an idea. I also failed to see the relation between festivals and food. Not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. Being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. Okay, you know what? Fair, I guess. I suppose. Besides, this Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. You know what? That's fair. You're right. Wuklamat is team leader right now. We need to roll up with her. Everyone? By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. It's in the big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Aaronville? You okay, buddy? There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Handles? Oh, right, handles, because they're carrying the float. I've never been here during the festivals yet, so this is all new to me too. Wait, which crowd? What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for this design. Plumage. Like a chicken tail. I guess it's some sort of like land bird that was the inspiration. Could be just another Vanu Vanu. Or Hanu Hanu, whatever they want to call themselves. Yes, this is a float, I remember. Doesn't appear somewhat damaged to you? Look, we should take a closer look. Inspect it, yada yada. Got it. Da, 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 da. Well, let me just see how far the camera can. Okay, so the camera can't go, so there's no little hidden secrets here or there. These tail feathers must have seen better days. I saw the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. And that's definitely broken. Or they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? Sorry, one second, rubbing my ass. We're admiring your festival boat. 'Tis a shame it is in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there'd be no lifting of wings. No Ihana? Ihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bakia for the missing eye, Yuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Boxy is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Yuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the ones chosen is the victor of a competition which the contestants see who can blow a feather furthest using wind magics. And that's saying something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorcery, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. It must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. Huh? The ones chosen should, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. I wonder if the float is actually a secret weapon for sweating the Hanu's foes. Break it to God. I'm so tempted to do it. I am so fucking tempted. Oh. But no, come on, let's think. What was actually? The float might also function as an arcane device. You responded too slow. Shit, I'm sorry. I should have chosen it. Precisely what I was thinking. The Blood of Reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. I'm sorry, Ian. I'm sorry. A focus for what? Oh, Lihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boats and hold the festival, the arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. I don't know which was it's all good. Also, I'm playing R2 for a bit. Understandable. We won't know until we try. But it is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was born, new adornments were likely added, and those who perform the labor may imbue their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Shit, Wuklumat is actually on point. We fixed the festival, fixed the harvest. You know what? We should follow Wuklumat's ideas more. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu should have refined their festival float into a focus for a harvest prayer. Incredible. I know, you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Lihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so you should know where and how to procure what we need. We'll allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Wuklumat, why are you just staring at Erenville? Three of us will visit the shipwright then. When in doubt, use magic to fix the problem. Druids, you don't need to take a note because this is what druids do anyway. You know what? Fair. This is what druids do every fucking day. Well, without me, I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can. The responsibility is mine, after all. I have not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Making progress now. The solution to Okanu woes is as good as found. I find myself working alongside a third promise herself is unexpected to say the least. Thanks to Wuklumat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The progress now, it's just Okanu's walls as good as found. Bad news. This is a role who only moved to Ozama Uka a few years ago. He has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You won't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hama greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Do you, Wuklumat? Do you? We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to... that word. I don't know how to say that. There we go. Okay, this world is big. You don't fucking want this. You don't want this. You don't want this. This is how cozy. Over there, do you see that big winged staircase? Oh, that one. My brain didn't know where to look for a moment. This is up here, the village of all. Those who drifted to Kozamauka from Tuliyolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukibu, he lives and works in the House of Water's High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me. I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. It'll be challenging for you because you have a wide step. Oh, for a second, I thought that was the fucking... I thought that was a seer for one of the other dudes. Ah, yes, driving his car on stairs. Why walk when you can drive? I should mention that Wukibu is not only a sticker for etiquette, he's also, well, you'll still find it. But seems good enough. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude and anything. Ohakari? Ohakari. This is workshop? A little more open air than I expected. But that must help with, you know, getting rid of dust and everything.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Sorry about your historic architecture. I gotta drive! Vroom, vroom, vroom. Yeah.
Ohakali!
Oh god, she was right.
Oh, Kali!
Oh shit!
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Okay, that's good to know. Because that was a long silence you left there, buddy.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wu Clement.
Yeah?
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
You okay, buddy?
Please
Take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
Whoa!
Keep your head.
Whoa! That's big of a jump there, buddy. Calm the fuck down.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
Fuck. Wow, he jumps back real quick.
How prompt.
This one I was with you, Yax. But you fucking bounce back real quick. Shit.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
10 days?
I can't wait that long.
Shit.
If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, silence! Jesus.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings.
Holy shit!
Your
That was right
education
on
is
the ball.
impressive, third promise.
Get the axe! Okay, no axe. But maybe? An eternity of shame upon myself! Okay, I'll forgive it. She just made a lucky guess.
Well, maybe a little.
A little, yeah, just a lucky guess.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Rock and roll.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
I'm sorry. What the fuck were you doing, buddy? Wait a second, isn't that one of the dudes that works for the racists? Yeah, it's one of the dudes that works for the racists! God damn it!
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
I just want to dunk on this dude already.
Ihihana, you say?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Come on, let me at him! Well, the center fell, but I feel his heart is in the right place. It was southwest of Okanu. They can return to the village first, then head there on foot. I just wanted to fucking take him out already, Jesus. I've had so many problems with races, I don't need more. Anyway, check this shit out. Welcome, it's Alpaca. You need to look no further. Okay, got now have me added to your thing. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one moon to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, wasn't? Let's be on our way.
Hey, it's time for Crazy Taxi! 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Sorry, I couldn't help but do the voice. Oh shit, there's something in there? Fuck. Fuck that noise. Anyways, check this shit out. This car just fucking spins. Oh, that was perfect, man. Look, you see if I was with Kid, these halls was a go through. Do you really want this? It was a fucking thought. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. I'll conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw, boxia, green glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scout inside the cave then. Just take the west half and I'll take the east. I remember being so very bad at Crazy Taxi that I always like crashed into everything. I couldn't make sure to get like the time bonuses. So I always did like the 10-minute playtime when it was a console version, so that I could just just drive around like crazy. Oh, inside the cave? There it is. Oh, hold on a second, buddy. Let me catch this shit. I said hold the fuck on, you asshole! Okay, what was that? I'm hopping on to R2, going to pop on the stream for bandwidth. Hope you have a good night, dude. On that or bomb. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off too in a bit. Have fun, man. Alright, check us on Distinguished Shade Grade. It seems like a silent. I just stopped and realized for a moment I went from calm and chill to fucking pissed off at a fish in like a split second. Well, the kid doesn't have this look umbrage at my presence. But it was nothing a few swishes my brush couldn't handle. I picked over the ground near the cave entrance but found nothing. Did you grab a relic inside the cave? Ha! This is a box here. Along with Crow's contribution, we should have more than enough for our needs. The suns you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. We've been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Yahana. But when the big storm hits, he did not survive. Fell on me to carry on in his bed. Shit. Sorry about that, dude. That's why you agreed to Wukumat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it continued to hurt, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my victory, my recovery, is already laid out before me. I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abaxia to Wukebu's waiting hands. Yeah, to turn this in, it will be it for tonight. There one southwest? One that I can get to? Oh, that's southeast. Wait a second. I have a I wonder if my suspicion is. Can I dive here? Nope, I can't dive, so it's above me. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Wait, did I go past it? No, I didn't. I thought I drove past it for a second. Just ripping up the stairs to shreds with the tires. The underside of the car. Moving us forward was protected as yours. We got back ourselves. Did you find the stones we need? Gone too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Thanks to a third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs for I don't know. What about the Abaxia? I forgot how to use words. Me not know how word. Very good. Let's go in. Yes, they're excellent. These are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. Not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant averse in our arcane arts to enhance the OP's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I'll touch our fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. Let's see how it turns out. Hip hop dop jump. The book ever said the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Gathering Yopoi was a trial in and of itself. At first, we're going to criticize everything I did. Then somebody yelled, I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself. And proceeded to slam his head until you retreat. I told him not to worry about it. Again, it was like snuffing out a candle. Oh, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. We just have to wait for the feathers from the thing. Da, 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 da. Anyways, this is a good point to stop for tonight. Yeah, master. You're supposed to. Okay. And this will be where I'm calling for tonight. If you're still watching, or you see this as a VOD on YouTube, thanks for watching. Be sure to like, share, subscribe, all this and all that jazz. Or if you want to see more when it comes out, be sure to subscribe on the NameIsZ VOD channel. I really should upload more to the regular YouTube channel. Follow me on Twitter and Twitch. I also got where there is a new new social app called Blue Sky. I only recently made an account for it. I'll put that in some of the social tabs later. But anyways, be sure to like, share, follow, like, and all that jazz. And I will try to keep a regular schedule, which is kind of hard to do with my life. But I'm trying to work a routine into it. Anyways, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Later. No, thank you for having me. No, you.